Hello. All right. So, I've been very busy, but managing to get back to things now, which is kind of nice, at least I hope. Good evening. Good morning. Good time. Yes. But yes, I'm finally able to get back to streaming. This week and last week have been a trial. But that said, it's good. Should be good now, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But we'll see. Um, so I can get back to streaming now. Let's, go. Hopefully, you guys' day is going good though, or night, or whichever. But let us get back to our Zomboid. So, tis been a little while. Yeah, video games. I've been playing a little bit of stuff offline, but I didn't have time to stream, so I was like, okay, because it was very sparse where I'd have time for a little bit and then I'd have to go and do stuff and then I have to come back and then it just so much and then there's a lot of restructuring and rebalancing going on. So because if things go positively within 5 months, I'll probably be moving, which will be crazy. 5 more months. That's like one hand, one hand of time. It's in crazy. Time is just giving her. Anyways, it's just been a little while since we played Rat Race. I spent hours messing with the sound as well because I wasn't liking it. But yeah, today I really want to play with short blades though. Like I know that we're not trained in it, but like I've been missing my short blades like real bad. There's a part of me that wants to short blade. So we'll probably do a little bit of that today. It should. Just don't touch your multiplayer. That's all. But I don't know. Once again, that's a strange if you're really worried about it, copy your entire Project Zomboid folder, put it like aside, like name it build 41, and then when you're switching between the two, instead of having to switch with Steam, you just switch the files yourself. You know what I mean? It's good to remember that Project Zomboid is in two locations on your computer. It's not just one. So there's a Project Zomboid folder in Steam apps folder, as well as there is one in your My Documents. So make sure that you're copying both. That said, though, that's what I would do instead if I was planning to jump back to build 41 for any reason. Which I might jump back to build 41 just to go on. Like I have two trophy saves from build 41. My two trophy saves are my PB run, so the 200K run, and my other run, which is the Z-Bay run. Yeah. Why are you sad? This feels strange to be playing Zomboid again because I haven't played Zomboid in nearly 2 weeks. Where are we at, anyways? Our axes are 4. We're hungry. Our weight is 80. We'll just get some food. I'm sure that I was probably sieging Crossroads. Ah, it's like riding a bike, though. I miss this playlist, like, a lot. Hmm. Interesting. I'm gonna break a few items here in the near future. At least just once for this challenge? You are correct, yes. It is just one time. The triumphant return. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing the once a month like go over here later. Like not today, but like later on. Um and I'll put myself back on the board. I took myself off the board though because I knew that I wouldn't be able to be around. So I was like I should remove myself for the time being cuz I was very busy. Restructuring is not an easy thing to do. Surprisingly. But thankfully, lots of it's done. Things seem a lot more organized, and I expect that here in the near future, things will be better overall. Um, Fingers crossed, of course. But yeah, I should be able to stream consistently now for at least a couple of weeks, bar like a handful of things that might come up. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. Although I have been playing a little bit like off stream, I played a game called V Rising that's really cool, and I'm playing it with Emma as well, and it's really cool game. Um, as well as well, I got to spend a lot of time with Emma, which is nice. Emma is doing a long dark playthrough right now in the challenge modes, so Emma did the bear mode and survived it, and is currently we're doing the 30-day like save up materials mode or something. It's like a mode that essentially is Loot Goblin. Well, the Long Dark's a cool game. Its pacing is slow, but that's just called playing the game. Well, it's not exactly. Loot Goblin is love. Loot Goblin is life. I don't want to say I'm the opposite of a Loot Goblin, but I'm weird. Cause I goblin as well. Like I loot goblin sometimes, but I'm less goblin-y than a lot of other folks. Oh, as before I forget, I did mention this, but I've taken the daily report journal mod off of this run because there have been problems with it in long-term gameplay, so I decided to just get rid of it. Oh yeah. I think a lot of folks are really good at PZ but are loot goblins. PZ rewards being a loot goblin but in the right way. The way that you got a loot goblin in PZ is that you have to be able to know when the time is to cart your loot. That's all. It's all about timing. But it definitely rewards it for sure. Total of some zombies. Yeah, it's like impossibly difficult for a weak character. That would have been an interesting way to start this stream. I gotta be more careful and more precise. My rust is showing. Probably should have did a warm-up or something before. It's fine. It's a warmer sprinter's death run. I mean, yeah, that kind of is a good warm-up. I love the attack speed of this weapon. Okay. Carvable cricket bats. Alright, there we go. Hey, look, bunnies. These bunnies. Hey, bunnies. Okay, bye-bye, bunnies. I'm never gonna catch you. Not at the moment, anyways. It's a little bit amusing to me the way that the bunnies slow down when they bump into hello. They slow down when they bump into a fence. It's like they bump into it and bonk their head. We managed to break a few tools though, which is good. These. Hmm. Okay. And let's go get some food. We'll go the other way. There we go. Things are going well today, though. So far, anyways. My I'm hoping that doesn't get me killed, but I'm favoring the space bar a little too heavily at the moment. Even though they're busy, they have been good. Yeah, we're doing a lot of restructuring and adjusting, and then training is going to be commencing here soon again, which is going to be very like somewhat continuous. Although the turnover rate and all of that has been high and training has been constant, this is a much larger scale than before, so that's why it's been hard the last few days. That said, though, I have had some time to relax. I have had some time to be with Emma as well. I just couldn't stream. I didn't have time for that portion of it. But now we have time for it. So I look forward to, progressing and seeing how far we can take the runs that we have active currently. Because we've got our Zomboid playthrough, the Rat Race. We've got the Oblivion playthrough, the Argonian Archer, that does a lot of conjuration. We've got a Schedule 1 playthrough that's active right now that we are up to the bungalow with 2 employees. Frog Tea Emporium. We have... I've got to try to do the RimWorld playthrough again because so far Cassie's beat me 4 times. Um, oh, and then we have the Valheim playthrough, which is I know I haven't played Valheim in a while, but it's really cool. I'm tempted to play V Rising on stream as well, because V Rising's been kind of a cool game. Emma and I have our playthrough that we're up to. We're nearly done Act 1, and then you've been enjoying modded Conan. Understandable. Yeah. I mean, that happens a lot, is that people will shift games and they need a break from one. It's to avoid burnout a little bit. Yeah, exactly. And while mods can spice it up for a little while, there is going to become a time where you're going to need to take a break from whatever game it is. No matter if it's your most passionate game or not, it doesn't matter. And it's good to be able to recognize that and take breaks when you need it. Because otherwise you could start hating the game, which is not preferred, right? Especially if you're really passionate about the game. You'll start nitpicking every itty bitty little thing that exists in the game that's not fun, as well as you'll start, because you'll take for granted the things that are fun in the game, and you just expect that everything should be run certain ways. It's not good, right? Yeah, exactly. It's good to take a break from Rat Race. And mine was somewhat forced, although I did take a small brief, like, couple of streams where I was playing some other stuff because I'm trying to splash in some variety, right? But that said, I'm not burnt out at PZ. I'm not even close. But then again, it takes a while for me to burn out of a game. It's one of those things that there's certain games, due to the nature of the person that I am, that it would be hard pressed to get me to burn out.
Hey!
Fun fact: a single shout on pinpoint hearing currently, with the way the game is, basically covers the entire loaded area.
Hey!
Yeah, +1 tailoring saves time. Having it at the beginning. Yeah, it's still manageable though, even without it. Especially for multiplayer, because most of the time in multiplayer, first off, everybody puts their servers, for the most part, XP is reduced on the servers because people don't like mechanics and people don't like a lot of the other ways to level, right? Now, if you do happen to be on a server that's a 1x a multiplier, you're still with multiple people. So as a result of being with multiple people, chances are there's going to be a big old library. So there we go. Just gonna deposit them here for a moment. Just let my arm come back. Alright, let's head back. How far back do I want to go? I mean, we've got a little bit more time, so we can kind of just relax. But yeah, I'm not really... Oh, would you look at you? Hey, it's Chili. Hi, Chili. Thank you for the bits. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're doing okay. You've been helping keeping me sane during these these work days. There's several folks that I've just been enjoying, and Chili's on the list for sure. You're making good progress. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my work has been busy. We've been restructuring, so which is its own thing. It's going well though. Ah, I see. Well, kind of, right? you you get to go to the other side of the gated community. Although you'll be pushing commercial district in no time. Like you were already there last I seen. Like you were just enjoying, vibing. But you own the gated community now. And kudos. But yeah, hopefully this next couple of weeks we'll be pretty much able to focus on streaming mostly. So, because go. I need food. Yeah, that first chunk is the biggest hurdle, but then later you're gonna find another hurdle here in the near future. You'll see it, and because I found it too, and that it does feel well. I mean, you've done the Riverside push more than I have, but the you'll see. It's the country club. Country club is a problem. Be warned. Are you doing? I don't remember if you're doing pinpoint hearing. If you're doing pinpoint hearing, beware the country club. I just remember you're 0 to hero for sure. You usually don't go to the country club. It's often got good cars. That's the biggest draw for the country club. Is not even. It's not about just going into the country club. There's a decent zombies there, but there's yeah, their biggest reason would be car parts. That said, though, there are some interesting places in the country club. There's like that restaurant, and it's definitely fun clearing it out. But the reason why I'm saying beware if you were playing with pinpoint hearing zombies is the zombies will come up and visit you. Because I was gonna show it on the map, but essentially this whole section here, they'll bother Riverside, or it's over there. I can't zoom out far enough. There's a library in there. I don't remember the library as much as I remember the cars. I think that's because of the loot settings I play on, though. Like, almost always we do really bad loot, so... And by the time I get to the country club, we've already, gone through the bookstore, we did Phallus, or, those kinds of things, right? So that's probably why it doesn't particularly peak in my mind. But that parking lot has been a boon in several of my runs. Because I've gotten my starting gasoline off of that parking lot. Sometimes it doesn't have anything, though. Gotta make you a little nervous when your character walks towards the fire like that. Sketchy. You practiced? And fog is kind of ruining it a little bit.
Hey!
Oh yeah. That's one of my favorite parts about the rat race is that it's kind of like got a lot of the community together and like a lot of everyone is they're like not just about the rat race but like other games, other stuff. like super exerted and super hurt, but spear's kind of the best weapon for this. Because it doesn't matter how exerted we are. Spear still has kill chance. I'd prefer to be gaining actual XP for it though. Sort out my noodles here in a second. All right. Yeah, we'll head back to the main area. Our main base of operations, gain some weight, work out for a little bit, and then we'll come back here. This is essentially the game telling me, hey, yeah, go home. How am I supposed to? Never mind. I- Thought I heard a zombie. Are we gonna get cold? That's annoying. Hmm. Okay. We've got Crossroads pretty much under control now. We can start setting up average sleep over there. Ooh, it barely fits in the fire. Heck yeah. We'll do squats until 2300. The goal is to gain back weight until we're back at 84. So we'll be doing squats essentially for the next 3 to 4 days in game, maybe 5 days. Last batch of squats. Eat a bowl of food. Go to bed. Put the fanny packs. In there for now, just because no sense in carrying them around. We'll do one more batch and then we'll get you some food. One more. Hmm. Hello. Well, what's the name of the block of wood that can be used as a serpent in the crafting menu? Log, probably. It's in the outdoors section. Chopping block. Outdoors. Right here. You can use any kind of saw. No. We're getting there. Only a little bit more weight gain and then we're done. Enjoy your lurk. Luck with practice. Yeah, it's because most folks don't even pay attention to that. The micronutrients and stuff. No need. It's such a min-max way to play that it ends up just being really, really niche. But nobody pays attention to it. You can kind of understand though based on so like if you want to go pure vanilla, absolutely no mods, which means no old school RuneScape XP tracker or anything like that. You could figure it out based on your fitness and your strength by hovering over your strength and seeing how much XP you gain. And that's something that you could do to check the micronutrients that way comparatively to when you're on a veggie diet where you have no real like protein bonuses, or not as many, I mean. So you could compare the XP that way. But like I said, it's such a niche thing that it just doesn't matter at the end of the day. Yeah. You'll notice it a little bit faster each time depending on what your diet is. It and it can help out in the early game. But it like I said, it's very, very niche. You know what else helps out in the early game? Making it through the early game by surviving. Yeah, all you have to do is survive. Length of time doesn't really matter so long as you don't die. So you see what I mean? So it ends up being not important. I think I'll leave 2 of these here. Leveled our fitness to 5, which is fairly good. It means that we're no longer a 0 to hero character, kind of. Or we still are, but like, I mean, we're no longer a 0. We're now an average character. Slightly above average, actually, though. Because we are stout, if I recall correctly. Yeah, stout. But not having out of shape is going to be wonderful on our stamina. I think that's one of the reasons why I value pacifist and slow learners so highly, is because the mentality of just keep living is like, if you live for a long time, things will level out eventually. In saying that though, then like, I mean, I guess it kind of but some things are annoying to level. I was gonna say that you could technically use that mentality to do zero in all your crafting skills, but that's kind of the appeal of a character that doesn't have any skills at all, is that they level slower, but thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. How goes your rat racing? Are you having fun? Do my little intro. Hello. Hopefully your run's going good. And if you need to get some self-care, make sure to get, take some rest, etc. I've been playing kind of, I don't know, today. Like I'm getting back to it. Got to get my footing again. It's because when you're walking with WASD, you're inputting a command on repeat. That's what's happening. So you can't do anything really while you're walking. Few things. Some things are not on the same queue as movement though. Here's an example of one that's kind of funny. Watch this. Ready? So, if I queue up to take off my pants, my character will stop and take off their pants, right? However, right? If I queue to put my pants in my backpack while walking, suddenly my pants just get whisked away into my backpack. No movement, or no stopping of the movement, or no leaning down at all. If I try to put on my pants though like this, my character's walking and won't do it. I have to stop to put on the pants. And this is where inconsistencies lie, right? And you'll see a lot of those little inconsistencies throughout. There's reasons for that though. Probably, maybe my canon reasoning would be that different devs work on different things, right? And some people put the stuff in the queue while some people don't. But once again, that may be false, because remember, I'm not one of the devs, so I don't know how that stuff works. But it's just interesting to me. It's the same as what in when making a crafted spear in build 41, even though in the code it's supposed to prioritize certain like short blades, it actually will ignore those priority settings completely if you have a kitchen knife around. And it'll take the kitchen knife over everything. Even if there's a kitchen knife on the ground and you have a weapon in your hand that could do it, it doesn't care. It'll reach into whatever inventory it can for a kitchen knife. Which, in fairness, is preferred. Because you wouldn't want to be damaging your machete, right, for making a crafted spear. But that's another example of inconsistency. But, like, I mean, and also, code not reacting the way it's supposed to. Spaghetti. I don't know what's causing the spaghetti, but spaghetti. Yeah, we got a little time, so I'm just gonna kill a couple of zombies. Maybe break the couple of weapons that we have. Yeah, there's a lot of little things like that in Zomboid, and I don't know if I would be able to list them all off without actually having, like, reasons to think about each and every one, right? No military backpack? Oh, I can live. It's not even the longest I've survived without a military backpack. Um, in my PB run, I didn't actually get a military backpack till like almost 2 year or a year and a half in, something like that. I was on the large hiking backpack, which is fine. Backpacks are just luxuries anyways. It doesn't really matter if you need one. Same for cars. People overvalue them. They are good to have, don't get me wrong, but they are overvalued. It's just like water, the water rain collectors. People really overvalue those. They're useful, but that said, they're overvalued. Plus, my characters got disorganized, so backpacks have less value in this run. Yeah, it just lets you hoard more loot, which is nice for carting loot. But that said, it's not necessary, right? Is that a Squirtle? That's a Squirtle. Make your inner goblin be happy. I don't have one of those. Like I do collect loot, but I don't I'm weird, I guess. I don't know. I do hoard sometimes, but I don't know. Weird. I'm weird. I'm special. I'm just strange. If I don't need something right away, I'll leave it where it is most times. Unless I think I'm gonna need it in the near future. Get a rest in over here. It's so weird. Tiny spear. Chili cheese burrito sounds good. That is fair. Yeah, we're freaking out. Proper working car? What do you mean? In this playthrough? I can get a car very easily. The issue is, well, kind of. So the issue is there's two big problems with getting a car. The first one in this playthrough would be that gas is kind of low. So gas is set to be 25%. So like each pump has at most 1,000 units of gas in it, and then 25% of those pumps are empty completely. So like most of the gas is gonna be uh well, we'd need a working generator first, which is doable. Like I could totally do that part. But the worst part is though that vehicle engine volume is on times 10. So if I decide to drive a car, I'm deciding to pull every zombie in the area into my zone. And remember, it's times 16. So roughly a few hundred K would, well, they wouldn't move all at once, but they, a large grouping of zombies, enough to probably crash my computer, would make their way over here. I have to be very careful when I decide to pull that many zombies. I have to make sure that we're pulling them in the right way. It's not saying that we won't do it, because we totally will. It's just timing. I want to have a larger portion of the area clear, and currently we haven't done that. Which build did this? It's build 42.7. It's like the newest build. A couple easy ways to tell would be the Moodles, because build 41 has the other Moodles, right? like the other art for the Moodles. Um, a couple other easy ways to tell is this icon here, the designated zones. Um, that's not in build 41. So like doing the animal zones. I'm trying to think of a couple other ones. Oh, this duffel bag. This duffel bag doesn't exist in build 41 outside of mods, maybe. Because this is a new duffel bag for build 42. Clay is another one. But yeah, I suppose a really heavily modded build 41 run could be similar. But there's a couple ways to tell. It's just like, for example, a way to tell if it's single player or multiplayer is this right here. If you look here and there's nothing, the person's probably playing multiplayer. Meanwhile, you can see I have time controls, which means that I'm playing single player. A lot of little things like that that can kind of give you an idea of what a person's up to. It's partially covered by the avatar. I know. That I'm not moving myself because this is the best location for me, at least I feel. At least in my opinion, this is the best location for me. Is there a skill? I mean, I've heard Outdoorsman does that. So Outdoorsy is what it's called now. Um, I heard being a park ranger helps. I don't know if those are true. There's some folks that say that the wooden rod is better than the tree branch. There's some folks that say the tree branch is better than the wooden rod. Logic dictates, though, that it doesn't matter so long as you have a decent amount of both. What I can tell you, though, is that do not fast forward while lighting a fire. The way that lighting a fire works is it rolls based on time. And if you're speeding up time, you get less rolls and it burns more stamina. So there's no point to do it. You get more rolls if you don't fast forward. And it'll light. But yeah, fast forwarding with fires is bad. Folks get in the habit of it though. It's the same as fishing, kind of. And actually, it's the same as most things. The game is meant to be played at 1 time speed. So as much as it does suck a little bit sometimes, the thing is it is 1 time speed. You'll find more items at 1 time speed. You'll when you're foraging, you'll forage more items total. As opposed to if you fast forward and run around. Because if you try to fast forward and run around, your character is not gonna pick up on those items as quickly. Does that make sense? Yeah, you can. It's strange. So the way that fire works is it's an RNG roll. I'm not sure what exactly works with it, but it just It might have something to do with maintenance. I don't know. I really don't. It'd be up for the code divers to look into that kind of stuff. Or the devs, I guess, if you ask them. But I heard Outdoorsy is good, and I heard Park Ranger helps too. All in all, it doesn't matter so long as you have a decent amount of twigs and branches and, fire starting capabilities. Hmm. Yeah, the sim music fits Zomboid perfectly. There's a handful of the songs in my tracks that just I feel they do Zomboid good. Cause it does feel kind of like the game is like Stardew and stuff at times. The Sims. Yep, in build 42, that is a thing. At level 3 electrical, you're good to hook up a generator without a magazine. Raising the value of the illiterate trait by a considerable margin. Not just that, but like that stuff in general. The auto learn mechanics make doing illiterate just better overall. Or did they fix this yet? Nope, still broken. Oh well. They'll fix the debris eventually. You know, it's the next update hasn't come out for a while. There we go. I'm too tired really for it to make a difference. It's temperature for you though. Temperature just messes with your stamina like you wouldn't believe. Thankfully though, winter will be over soon. About another half a month. Hey, it's Claire. Hi, Claire. You having a good day? I'm having a good day. Making progress. I have Crossroads pretty much under control, but right now I'm looking for food. Foraging. Hopefully your stream's going good. And you've been having fun. I'll do my little intro. Hello. I'm right now in the process of trying to get some food, but the and Crossroads is mostly done. I'm gonna be working towards I don't know if I want to go to McCoy Estates or if I want to go south and start sieging Dixie, but we'll see. How goes the adventure? You've missed me. I've been very busy with work. There's been a restructuring, and like it's been tough the last little while, but I managed to get quite a lot done, so that's good. And then the next few weeks we should be good for streaming for quite some time now, at least for a little while, a few couple of weeks. But yeah, so I've been playing off stream. I've been playing a little bit of V Rising with Emma, which has been really fun. And Emma's been playing the Long Dark for me, which has been really cool. And we've been playing through Psychonauts too, which has been kind of neat. Um, we're I think we're halfway through the game. I don't know how much their game is left, but there's some interesting stuff. Yeah, V Rising is really interesting. I'm tempted to try it on stream at some point, maybe. We'll see. It's definitely been interesting. It's a cool game. Same for my other playthroughs. I've still got my Oblivion playthrough as well as a few other adventures that we've got going on as well. But and you know the rat race. I'm really happy to be back at the rat race, and I've been doing some short blades today, and it's been really fun. My character's dying though, so I'm gonna have to change focus. Yeah. I like the feel of V Rising. It reminds me of playing some of those top-down games, and it just is very comfy and nice feeling. Like you get to like build your own castle and stuff like that. And though it ends up being kind of cookie cuttery, in terms of building layouts, I mean it's still your own, right? You get to decide how you want to orient everything. Kind of like Zomboid in that way. Although I have hopes that Zomboid's building will be a lot more in like customizable in the future. And even if it's not based on the base game, I'm sure that mods will come out eventually that will be like that if they're not out already. That's the cool thing. But yeah, we're also doing Rat Race, and it's been pretty good. Um, that said, I have been a little bit on a hiatus for like a couple of week or like a week and a half, something like that, because work stuff. I tried my best to let everyone know. It's really hard to tell every single person though. You know, posted it around though. Yeesh. I've collected some noodles. Did I find anything good at Crossroads? I actually haven't looted very much of Crossroads. My whole clothing, all of my outfit is from Crossroads, though. You caught me in there? Yeah, so I've been playing a little bit of that offline with because I hadn't had time to stream. So because we were busy doing a lot at my work. So for those that don't know how like what I do, I co-own a cleaning company, right? So that's essentially uh, and we've been doing a restructuring because in a few months I'm not going to be part of it anymore. So like because I'm gonna be like moving and I'm gonna move in with Emma across the world. Um, I figured it would be unfair to continue, or essentially collecting what it would be like. I mean, I could do some of the document stuff, but like it just would be free income from across the world, which is not fair. So we've been doing like getting ready for me to kind of bow out kind of deal. We're gonna be training a lot of folks, and it's gonna be hard. That said, though, it's been going good, and I look forward to moving in with Emma. Because then I'm also gonna have a stream schedule, and we're gonna try to make streaming a thing. Like if it's possible, to have streaming be, um, like my profession. We'll see. And if it works out, great. And if it doesn't, well, I've got backup plans in case. You know, it's always good to have plans. Oh, fingers crossed. And then I'll have an actual schedule at that point in time. Like one that's not dictated by randomness. Yeah, it was fun playing V Rising, and still is fun playing V Rising because I'm probably gonna log on to V Rising later to deal with my servants, and I don't know. We'll see about streaming it. I'd want to stream a fresh playthrough though if we're gonna stream it, because well, yeah, living abroad is dreams. Well, it's gonna be different for sure. I've been there several times though. It's not gonna be my first time going over there. I've had holidays with Emma and Emma's family, and it's been fantastic when I get to go over there. It's so good, and it's my. It'll be wonderful to be over there. I really can't wait. And what's crazy is it's like 5 months away. The beginning of this year, it was like, oh, we're waiting a year, and we were waiting another year. Okay, but then now it's like months away, and I don't think I fully am really grasping that aside from I want the paperwork to be done. Because if the paperwork's not done, I can't go like and stay there. Like, you know what I mean? I would be able to go, but I wouldn't be able to stay, which is the whole point. Is that so gotta wait on the government stuff. But I did all the paperwork that I needed to do, so we're just in the waiting phase. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm glad that you had a decent stream. If you need self care, by the way, Claire, I know that you enjoy a good lurk, though. But feel free, go grab food, drink, rest. And if folks aren't following Claire, you guys should be, because Claire is great. Great indeed. I'm surprised there's that many of them here. On this side of the cell. Is this a wooden spear? Yeah. Oh, it's already almost broken.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. There we go. Does the fire hardened inherit the condition? I don't know. It might redo it. A lot of the time when you craft something into something else, it redoes the rolls on it. But I'm not sure. Sometimes it leans towards the object in question, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. Sometimes it doesn't even have condition at all. A good example of that is when you craft small handles. They don't have condition. But yet, for example, this long stick that's damaged here, right? You see how it's damaged? Condition's at 50%. If I make this stake, the stake is at 100% condition. You see? So it depends. I really am not sure how to really quantify that. All I know is that maybe. And at some point, you start making things that are just better overall. Oh yeah, the clothes that we received are from the Crossroads. And actually, I got a pair of leather pants, which is kind of nice. I suppose the leather pants are definitely the best thing that I got at the Crossroads. I mean, the shell jacket's not bad, but given that my previous jacket was ripped.
You're amazing.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. Well, that's awkward. There we go. That's a few more than I thought there would be. There's going to be a lot more in the cell than I know of. We might be able to clear this off. I'm actually surprised that there's that many on this side. You'd figured there'd be more on the other side. Nope. It's a mild concern that they're coming out of the woods from over here. Because if they make their way over to my campsite while I'm... It's a bit of a concern. Probably they won't. Or we just want to make this one into a fire hardened spear. This one we'll make into a stake. I'm gaining decent amounts of XP. If we keep this up, we actually will probably have most of our weapons. Wow. At least short blade will be leveled as well. I've been wanting to level short blade for a little while. It's a nice excuse to be able to do it. Let's sort out some of this stuff a little bit. Hmm. Those strawberries? It's in the middle of winter still. Strawberries. Makes me wonder. That's what I need right there. Nice. I should be able to smash those rocks now. This will answer me a question. Let's see. Still have condition. I don't want to go and do fighting in this. But if I do stones and we search for rocks... I forgot it's leather strips only. What are the two upper circles in the corner of the screen? You mean these two corners? Like these two here? Is that what you're asking? Those are your left hand and your right hand. Like your character's left hand and right hand. This is your primary hand and this is your secondary hand. And even if you hover over it, it'll say primary, secondary. When you equip something, like in your hands, this is the right hand, right? So like screwdriver. Or if you have something in both hands, like a two-handed weapon, for example, like, I don't know, this large branch, you'll see that I have equipped it in both, right? Both hands, right? Now, in saying that, all Project Zomboid characters, at least as of this point, are right-handed. So if you get an injury on your right hand, your character is very much injured. Your attack speeds will be slower. Like right hand injuries are considered some of the worst injuries you can get in the game. Um, if you injure your left hand, your attack speed is a little bit slower, but it's not nearly as bad as hurting the right hand. It'd be kind of cool if there was a like left-handed and ambidextrous trait to be able to use both hands, or that your character would then be able to swing from the left side. That would be kind of cool, you know? It'd be also neat if we could dual wield, but currently in Zomboid there is no dual wielding. I have hopes though that eventually that'll be a possibility, and or that we'll also be able to throw things. Because I would love to be able to throw broken weapons at the zombies, even if it does no damage. I don't care about the damage. It's about, you know, my weapon broke. Okay, just I'd throw it at the zombie, and then it would like bonk them, and it would be kind of funny. Sort of like Shaun of the Dead kind of deal, right? Where they're in the backyard throwing the records. But yeah, these are just your hands. The box is your inventory. So when these are lit up, it means that they're active. I almost always have my inventory open. I've noticed that some folks like to keep their inventories down on the bottom. Some folks like to put it on the side. I like mine up here, and you'll very frequently catch me um, placing them in very particular locations and sizing them very specifically. Um, the heart is a health menu. This is the crafting menu, building menu. This is interacting with furniture, so you can pick up, place, rotate, dismantle, and repair. Um, Foraging menu, livestock menu, and then map and minimap. Minimap is part of the vanilla game as well, but you have to enable it. You trash with your keyboard? Oh, that's fair. I can understand. Some folks like to enjoy the story and enjoy, like, I mean, you know, going on the trip. They don't like driving, you know? And there's nothing wrong with that. Um, I can't remember what I was thinking about. I'm just gonna quickly break all these things, if I'm able to. Next tier of tired. Probably not wise to mess around with it. I'm getting through it fairly quickly.
You're amazing.
Well, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate. I like doing the anonymous follows so folks can just enjoy their lurk if they want to lurk. Mhm. Speed time along just a little bit. I tried. Goodbye, bunny. No rabbit for poor Higgins. Did I become a tea tester? No, not yet, but I'm thinking about it for sure. That's something I totally could do. That's maybe a backup profession. I was also looking into maybe doing like a minor in some stuff as well as like I mean there's some additional schooling that I'd like to take. So it's my backup on top of my backup plan if the paperwork decides to be annoying is that I will apply through university and I will get school. I will go to school in Sweden. So student visa. So there's always a backup plan. I would rather not have to go through that route because I prefer to do it because I want to do it, not because I have to do it. But, you know, if I have to do it, I have to do it. So. But yeah, it's on my list of to-dos. Like, definitely. I like that. I like that idea. Because I do all that stuff now, and I mean, I'm basically gonna have to buy things to set up that, like, in when I. Because Emma doesn't have the same stuff that I have here for my tea making stuff. But we'll see. Alright, let's go take care of some of this. That's 2 axes. Oops. I misread what you said, by the way. You asked if I looked into it, and yes, I did look into it. But I thought you were asking if I was already succeeding at becoming that, which is not the case yet. Eventually, though. We'll see. I could see myself doing that as a profession. I could also see myself owning a tea shop. But we'll see. It's one of those things that I'm not really certain about yet. No big deal. Oh, no worries. I don't know when you had the ad break though, so I don't know what I was talking about when, you know. So if you're in an ad, you can just tell me, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll hold off if I can, and just say it like later. But if you don't know your options, there are some options for you. Waiting is the easiest one because it takes no effort. The other ones all take effort and/or cost something. So, it's good to know your options, though. You're not on enough? What do you mean? If you could go find a working ad blocker, or you know, I suppose that takes time to do, though. Those are the options. So there's 4. There's 4 options. I don't inherently. I'm not asking for subs, or am I asking that somebody get turbo? If those are within your means, and/or you find yourself doing enough, like on Twitch, those have their value. But you don't have to spend money in order to get rid of the ads. Like I said, ad blocker or what's it called? Just waiting. I find that when I used to see commercials when I was watching TV, I used to use it to go to the bathroom or go and get snacks. That's generally what I would do. And they're way better nowadays than they were back then. Back when I was growing up, those commercials were on. It was 1/3 of the program. So 30-minute programs on average. So 10 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. So you get 20 minutes of your show, 10 minutes of ads. So if you were to convert that to Twitch currently, it would be 20 minutes of ads every hour, but we only have to do 3, which is nice. I like that better. Yeah. But it's not necessarily that I'm posting that just for you. I would be posting it for everybody that doesn't know their options. Can't say that I didn't create that command though out of people kept complaining about ads and I got annoyed. That's why I created that command initially. And all I could think was it's like complaining about ads is silly. They pay for everything, so like not everything, but they pay for a large portion of stuff. And they are useful for letting you know which products are available. So like they're not a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. Okay. But yeah, those kinds of things are always interesting. I suppose it's one of those things though where it's always like that, isn't it? the it's like I remember my parents telling my like generation of folks, you guys don't know how good you got it, right? And I'm guaranteeing that their parents probably told them that, and so on and so forth down the chain, right? Like same for the folks nowadays. Instant gratification is worse now than it's ever been. People don't want to wait anymore because they don't have to wait, right? It's like, so why would you wait if you don't have to? Very, very soon we'll be able to loot the remainder of Crossroads. Not that we can't right now, it's just it's a little bit of a risk, so I'm not doing it. I swear it's like the non-smoking characters get a bonus for finding cigarettes. I'm almost convinced of it. Interesting. So there's 3 gas canisters here. And I know that 2 of these cars have working batteries. Or at least I'm pretty sure they do. So we actually have 2 working cars. From what I remember. Yeah, battery at 56, 97. No gas, but that's okay. I'm sure that one of these vehicles will likely have gas. I just need to see if one of them has a hose so that we can siphon. We're very, very close. Not close enough, but getting there. We leveled up our napping skill, our short blade skill. Maintenance is about to level up, and so is long blunt. I'd love to level spear to 1 at the very least as well, if I could manage it, but we'll see. I don't need to use these right now. Not. Oh, we should be fine. We got extra axes and stuff. Axe is currently our strongest weapon. What's our carving at anyways? Nearly level 8. More in-game days until we're out of winter, and then finally temperatures will start going up. We'll stop being so cold. I want to see if we can't build a sleeping sort of area over here. It's a little too early to move in now. Yeah, we got bored. No way. We broke Crossroads. No way. There's a little bit left. This might be Dixie now, though. run all the way back down to that other one. Is it this one? It's further. Okay, now we can walk back this way.
Hey!
Wow, we're actually really exerted. Gonna head back now because we're tired, so there's no sense in staying. How's our weight doing? 79. We got another day or two of pressure that we can apply. Should break that. Just letting time tick forward a little. In fairness, it makes sense to be scared sleeping out in the open like that. Hopefully we find some berries. Okay. That's huge. Does suck though that we're in another foggy day. There we go. Hmm. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll start working on crossroads, starting to organize the area a little bit so that we can actually start staging from here instead. Less pressure to go all the way back to our campsite if we have this area under control. Unfortunately, though, there is no beds here, so we're gonna have to make something. There are quite a lot of branches, though, and stuff along the way back that we can grab, and maybe we can make a couple of things. I'm pretty sure back at the main base we have a tarp, so I could probably do a camp, like a tent kit. Can't sleep on chairs anymore. And Spiffo tables don't count as a flat surface, so we're gonna need to bear that in mind. We can also sleep in these, but sleeping in a vehicle will kind of is a little dangerous, especially in an area that's still kind of hostile. Like, it's mostly starting to get under control now, but it's still kind of hostile. Yeah, there's still a decent amount there. Like, it's not endless, but it's enough that the fog is bugging me, and also, like, we're tired, so. Yeah, I'll start heading back. There we go. We're nearly level 2 on long blunts, so that's good. Nearly leveled up on maintenance as well. We did level up our short blades. What else did we level up today? We got napping to 4. I still got to push napping a little bit harder. Get it to 5. Nimble's almost leveled up. think we'll run all the way back so that we can grab the tarp, and then we'll be able to make a tent kit for the crossroads. We'll be able to start sleeping there instead, which will be sizable, and it'll be a huge boon. So start sleeping at the crossroads, and then we can start leaning towards Dixie, and we can start leaning towards McCoy Estates. I definitely want to take down McCoy Estates because that would give us the blacksmithing advanced forge as well as the advanced furnace, which will let us craft the things that we need in order to produce advanced forges and advanced furnaces for later. Essentially giving us blacksmithing so that we can start making metal into things. Because what we would do is we would make the heading tool and we would make the tongs. More than likely at McCoy Estates there will be a pair of tongs, probably. But even if there's not, I just need to have the furnaces in order to produce those items, which it'll get fixed in the future. I'm sure the heading tool will be adjusted, or not the heading tool. What's it called? It's the metalworking punch is the big thing that's missing from the recipes. I still think it's in the wrong section. That it was accidentally left in the tier 2 section when it's supposed to be part of the primitive forge. But that's okay. It just means that we're gonna have to use the already set up stations to produce what we need. But then after that, then we'll be able to do an advanced forge pretty much whenever we want, wherever we want. So we'll be able to do them at our main bases of operations, which one of them will be the crossroads for sure. We'll probably do one out here, although it's probably not necessary to make one out here, because this is kind of just the vacation house where we put weight on. I don't even expect we'll put power out here or anything. Like this is just it's meant to be just our home where we get our weight going. Although I may make a few like more pots and pans for out here just so that it's easier. So there's our tent. Perfect. It's absurd. It's 11 hours of sleep. All right. All right, I'm going to stop there though. As much as I would like to continue, I do need to go and do a few things. So we'll wrap it up there for now. Yeah, it's a shorter stream today, but still, like I mean, we did some stuff. That's good. Let's see who else is on. Let's see. We can raid. Alright, let's read Grim Hiker. Because he's at 58k on Rat Race currently. So. There you go. Alrighty. It has been my absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Probably. So look, we're going to stream a lot more this week and next week. Probably. But just need to get some rest in. And get some stuff done.